All right. So this is going to be a first for me. I have not done a campaign run recorded and put it on my YouTube before, but I think this build deserves it, and it will be fun. There's a couple things I'm going to mention right away. First and foremost, I am not a fast campaign runner. So I'm not here to speedrun necessarily. I mean, I'll try to go as fast as I kind of can. More so, my point is to demonstrate the different progression points throughout the campaign and explain decisions. And, you know, taking the tutorialized route with timestamps and just make it so it's very well timestamped so everyone understands exactly, or they can find exactly what they're looking for. Something that I personally do when watching like the campaign level stuff is I'll look for gameplay of a specific point of the campaign that I typically would not like or enjoy and see what it looks like on that build. I actually did that with this build. Tatiana has a playthrough uploaded of the campaign, and I clicked on multiple different points to see if I was going to think it's cool, and I most certainly did. And so now I've played this a couple times, the campaign myself. I've gotten it into the end game. I've tested different budgets. Basically every different progression point that I have in my POB has been tested, and no further than that. So I haven't tested any like rich boy build budget, but I've gotten it down pretty good. However, I have an interesting thing to do here for you. You know what rolling magma gameplay looks like. I know what rolling magma gameplay looks like. I hate rolling magma, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to endure a little bit of CBT, and I'm going to use Purifying Flame instead. Isn't that cute? Okay, any movement speed boots? I don't think I've ever gotten any from here. Nope. I'm going to take this mask because it's the colors I'm going to need later. Purifying Flame isn't actually as bad as, in my opinion. You don't know what it does. You just shoot a fire thing and it does fizz, it gets converted to fire, and it's for damage. Of course, as it should. And then it spawns consecrated ground, which is the cool part. Gives you some life regen. Now let me get a wand of some sort. Ooh. Wait, why do I have items? Alright, I'm gonna have to be careful. I thought I clicked migrate all, but I guess not. Alright, I'll take 2 wands. I'll use two scrolls. Thanks. Alright, let's go. Yeah, normally you would use rolling magma. I'm a hipster. Oh, I wanted to explain. So the reason I'm on Mirage is not because I'm going to do the Mirage mechanic. Not gonna do that. Because it's way too good for the campaign and that would be unfair. However, what I am going to do is be willing to kill the monsters that it spawns out here, like you see me doing now. Because... oh, that's nice. I am simulating what it would be like if you engaged with whatever the new league mechanic, which is probably going to be like New Abyss or whatever at this point. I think we've seen the teasers. I personally enjoy engaging with it, and so I'm going to treat it as if you do a little bit too. So I'm not going to do the actual Mirage encounters because they're overpowered and they would set a really cringe precedent, but what I will do is I will do the content that they spawn outside. So like strong boxes and essences and stuff, and I think that's pretty fair to suggest that it's not that powerful and is comparable to, you know, an average other like league mechanic. That's what's going on. That's why I'm in Mirage. 2 portal scrolls. Yeah, this is what I like about Purifying Flame, actually, though, is it's like Rolling Magma has this gimmick, which is a good gimmick because it lets you hit twice on single target. Guys probably aren't worth killing, but I'm doing it anyway. But this is so straightforward, you just shoot the goddamn thing and it just does damage. You get some life regen. And it also scales off of fizz damage as well, so that's why like the Rustic Sash was cool to find. That wouldn't matter on Rolling Magma. Ouch. Yeah, this guy would definitely be dying faster at Rolling Magma, so if you're normal, just use it. I'm definitely not trying to tell you to use this, but if you're a hipster like me, or an idiot like me, that also counts. Arcane Surge. Not that we'll be using that very long. Actually, what's the other? I'm being stupid. What am I missing? Actually, I'm not really missing anything. Let me turn up the volume a bit because it's not going to be like probably any music. Hold, chill, free. This, I guess I'll kill these guys. I really am someone who likes to be a little bit over level in each zone because it just makes the game easier. But I try not to go too hard. These days. I used to do like 10, 12-hour campaigns. I can't do that long anymore. I will miss Mirage. That is a fact. Ooh. I like these packs. Yeah, I mean, doesn't it just look comfy though, man? Versus Rolling Magma, like no travel time, it's just like instantly there. AoE hits everything. Just saying. Maybe I've sold you on it. Maybe not. Oof. Didn't want this guy to be here. Alright, I'm just gonna start walking away. Alright, and we are done using Purifying Flame, and we are done using Rolling Magma. At least I am. You can choose to use Rolling Magma for as long as you'd like. Although if you're using this skill, I would definitely suggest switching at this current point. We're going to pick up Holy Flame Totem, we're going to pick up Flame Wall. And Frostblink. You can swap that to Flame Dash later. Holy Flame Totem is right here. Put that up here. And for now, Flame Wall will be in the same links because it has Arcane Surge, which the totem doesn't actually get to use. And this wand we will not be able to use until level 7 because we need the int from this to equip it, but it is a upgrade. And it is a meaningful upgrade, actually. Yeah, all we will do is be pressing Frostblink, pressing Holy Flame Totem with Flame Wall, and that's it. If you drop a Sniper's Mark, congratulations, but you can't get one from a vendor or a quest reward, unfortunately. But I'm a big fan of this skill early on, not because it's better than Rolling Magma, but because it's so simple. And it spawns Consecrated Ground, just like the Purifying Flame did. But yeah, the damage is absolutely lower than Rolling Magma, as expected. Once you get a decent source of flat, though, it starts to scale pretty well. And you're only using this until level 12 anyway. And then you're chilling for the rest of the campaign. Probably not. I shouldn't be killing this guy, but I don't care. On cost. I think we got the entrance over here, which is nice. Now, don't laugh at my Dweller of the Deep. Time to kill, okay? You are more than welcome to use Rolling Magma if you want. I'm stubborn, alright? I will not stop using this skill. Just because Rolling Magma is faster. Now, if I can get level 3 or 7 before I get to him, that would be nice. I'm so sad. Oh, we got a strong box. But you know what? Maybe this is why I'm always so inclined to do the league mechanics with new leagues at league start, is because I like to play like this. Okay, so this is good because we can get a wand like this, which is going to increase the DPS a lot. That amount of flat damage is really strong, this early. Yeah, maybe this is why, because if I'm playing like this, then it's nice to have a little bit of a power boost early on. Like, if I were doing the Mirage mechanic, I'd be fine right now. I'd be like 2 levels higher than I am. I'm gonna kill this rare. Is it gonna take 10 days? Yeah. I love it. Doesn't help that he's physical resistant. Oh. That was worth it. Big increase. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the first time I played this build in the campaign, I did drop a Sniper's Mark and it was really nice. There's no other curse for damage early on. This wasn't the worst. Thank God for the goat's horns. I was wondering what was hitting me. It's the, like, guy he's spawning. It's the totem guy. I don't know, just like the spirit. Alright, we did it. And possibly got a really big item here. Nope. Wow. I should try to... Alright, 1 to 4 to spells, that's good. You don't get a Once you get added lightning, it feels really good. $53 now? Oh, I fucked up. I forgot you're not supposed to leave that place. You're supposed to take the exit. That sentence is stupid, but you probably know what I mean. Submerged passage takes you, or the flooded depths takes you out to the right spot now, but it's all good. Another essence, that's nice. Gotta find another ghost horn. On the last playthrough I did, I got a Perui ward really early too, which is really nice for this skill, but as soon as you switch to Stormbrand, it doesn't do. I mean, you get movement speed, but... Allergy season. God, I hate these spread out packs like this for this skill. You know, I think I might alch or essence that robe. Oh, I just got a ghost horn, never mind. Come on. Level of all fire skills. I'm using one of those. 2 of them, actually. That's really good. For now. Only a couple more zones left, it'll be good. Damn, 95 now. So much damage. Ow. I wish this got like good totem placement speed though, by default. It's like if totems had to feel like this, nobody would play them ever. I really do wonder if you can like actually make a viable, real Holy Flame Totem build. Like a real build. If there's actually a reason to play. Oh, by the way, when you see these goat hide gloves light up, just to, it's not, it's an old filter I keep forgetting to update. I was playing Exsanguinate Mines on SSF. I think this is added lightning support. Yeah, I was trying to get the Harem Sorrow gloves. Keep forgetting to take it off. Added lightning. Now, let me see if there's any 2 red, 1 blue. Wait. No fusing. 2 red, 1 blue. Nope. Is there any that aren't linked? Or is there any that are linked that aren't? Okay, wait. I could, What am I thinking? I don't think it's happening. Yeah, no. Oh, moves be boots, though. So is there another link I can... I don't remember. I don't think so. Combustion, I guess? Yeah, that's fine. Then let me start leveling Spell Totem. Yep, we're good. I don't really need to worry about the DPS too much. I only got a couple zones, like I said, to go. Now, I think it's... Yeah, I'm gonna already have... Move. I'm gonna already have these trials done, but I'm gonna run through them, of course, just to simulate it. I could have done this faster, but, you know. Noob. Ooh, 2 red, 1 blue. Perfect. I just need to go back and actually get support. Get the fuck out of my way. Added fire. Yeah, 138. That renews combustion again. Alright, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to change anything until Stormbread. Yikes. Bunch of dead ends. Oh my god. I'm sure that this is like just... It's supposed to be like this. I'm being stupid and just don't know the zone. I'll have a replacement for this one when I get Stormbread has lightning damage on it. Or perfect red, I'll take that. Any other Quicksilver, please? Freezes me. Luckily, I have a totem. Okay. That's a lot of Quicksilvers. Bruh. Sapphire ring. Kill me a little Brutus. A little Brutus. How many Mirage monsters that shouldn't even be here? Ooh, Woe Essence. That's big. Didn't I have an un-ID'd Totem Horn? It's not. See, how's the damage? That's pretty good for this skill. That's pretty good. Scepter? That's good for now. Oh, I can't wear it. Never mind. Forgot. Gotta take a little trip to town. There's a lot of gems to buy at this point. I'll start with Flame Dash. Let's delete all these. I want the large mana flask. Ooh, it's freeze immune.
Farewell.
Throw all this shit in here. I think I had like 4 or 5 of these. Then let me get a wand. Fuck. Okay, here's one. Oh, it's so bad. It's literally just worse than what I'm wearing. Let me see. I don't know how many transmutes. Like, I'll just assume, I think I'd like 2 transmutes. I shouldn't have put that shit away so fast. I'll just get 2. Vitality and ready. No reason not to use them. I always kill this guy because he pisses me off. How I work. Put those on. Not using these links anymore. There's Sapphire Ring. I'll have no damage taken from Merveil. Oops. May as well check the scepter. Oh, and that's why you check scepters. I need to find another one though, like another melee weapon, before I use it. Guess I'll get next speed. My god, dude. This zone is so hard for me to predict recently. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, I went every single incorrect direction. Now, I swear to god, the last time I did this run, it was like down to the left like this. I've never seen that before. This is like a normal one. It's the problem that you get a couple like not normal ones in a row and you start expecting it to be the not normal way. At least I do, because I'm stupid. New boots. Oh, no, 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 not yet. Well, you know what? May as well. Walk up in here, go get my Stormbrand, and then finish this quest. Alright, we're officially Stormbrand. Just like that. Then we gotta switch the sockets. Gotta add the lightning. Wait, what did I do with my Arcane Surge? Thought I was leveling it. Oh, here it is. Oh, whoops, it needs to be 3 blue. Be easy to get. Hope.
Still alive.
There's no like scepter. It doesn't really need to be anything. I had like 4. Oh, I have chromas. Okay, good. God, that was gonna make me angry. All right. 25 average damage. 37. Don't need flame wall. Wait, do I have 2 clarities? No. Don't need any of this shit. Wait, I want the new gloves. Don't need this shit.
Stay sharp out there. Still alive. Stay sharp out there.
I don't need flame wall either. And one more point. And obviously you gotta use MTX because Stormbrand is ugly. Now, don't get me wrong, it's going to start out feeling a little bit slow. Well, not really. Not compared to fucking Flame Totem. But once you get that initial keystone and you get the cascade wheel, feels just fine. Oh, I do have a transmute, alright. Useless, a little useful, okay. Yeah, from here on out, the campaign is easy. Yeah, once you get like the Cascade brand wheel. Oh, I thought it was the other gloves. Fuck, these are useless. I thought they were like the Doedre spell damage ones. Would have been probably kind of unethical to equip them, but I still would have, because, you know. Orb of Alchemy. I do pretty much advise using almost all of your alks and stuff like that and essences just on wands and scepters in the early game, like the super early game. Just do it. Like, you can make almost any skill in the game feel good this early if you do that. Portal. I think that would be kind of a good league, a day one find. Stuff like 5C or something. Alright, and then you want to take this wheel, brand damage, brand duration, and then you get brand cast speed, and then they take more damage for each brand they have. Really about the cast speed. Cast speed is really good. Yeah, I mean, you can see the damage is already really good. Bro. That's really good. Holy shit. Oh my god. I need jewelry orbs immediately. I'm seizing Portal Skull now. That is such a good helmet to get. Jesus Christ. Alright. How much damage is that? 63 average damage with it? 45. It's like literally 50% more damage right now. Well, sorry for the unethical find. That's just how it is. Don't need these. Jeweler orb. Be on the lookout for jewelers. Definitely can't really exchange any alts. But it's a +2 to level socket of gems too, like... Four linking that? I'm just literally equipping that for like the rest of the campaign. Are you kidding me? Don't need fizz damage anymore. I think this is... Better be. Not this, I mean, just meant this direction, not this path. Okay. The lapis amulet. Nice. Well, I was still wrong. God, I hate this zone. I don't know why I turned around. Like, it's so clearly that way. It's going for so long. I promise Act 1 is by far my worst act. And I don't mean like time-wise, like obviously everybody's worst act, but like performance rating. It's just not. For everyone else. It's acceptable for me though. So I don't care. I've found so many uniques, it's crazy. I mean, I guess it helps that it's got rarity on my helmet too. Hatred. Not the best. I'm killing this with an overpowered. May as well. Can I jump this? Yep. Alright, there we go. Finally, Act 1. Done. Well, I'll tell you what, I didn't really know about this unique helmet really even existing for this, but if you can have this item as a live search on day 1, and you can pick it up for like 1C or something in the campaign, it's probably worth picking up at every point in the campaign. Like, it's really strong. I don't see any point in the campaign where it's not going to be like best in slot helmet. Plus 2 to levels is like already really good. And you can have a 4-link. I don't know if mine could be 4-link though, because the item level, I think it can only be 3, which is really unfortunate actually. But I'm not complaining. Alright, I got the good node. And you know why it's so important, that node? It's obviously just like really good damage, because cast speed and 10% more damage as well, but there's like that thing in PoE where your skill... Let me do this. Your skill will start having enough cast speed where it like doesn't really feel like you're like stopping very much when you're casting it. Like that node gives you that feeling immediately. You start getting to that territory of like removing the clunk just from that little bit of cast speed, which is pretty wild. Alright, I got 1 jeweler orb. Fuck. I think it's worth doing one. I have 1 more try. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's 3-link. Now the problem is it wants to give me stupid colors. Yeah, this is going to be really hard to get. And it costs jeweler orbs to get chromatics, so oof. I'll be definitely picking up all the chromatic vendors, though. Oh no. Guess I have no clarity for a minute. Don't really need it. Ooh, another woe. Me. Another woe. Okay, Mirage is being a little too good to me. It's still not as good as probably what the Abyss thing will be though. Especially if it's anything like PoE 2 Abyss like it's going to probably be. Alright, now rush for Elemental Overload. And then you got Giga damage. At this point I can start going a bit faster. I think because I can't 4-link my helmet, once I can do a 4-link I will probably swap it out. Because faster casting just feels really good, like hard not to. I don't know, it's like almost equal damage probably, if not same. So it would be kind of silly if it feels better and is faster, then why wouldn't I? But for now, as a 3-link helmet, it is Giga, so I'm gonna try to make it happen. But even if not, 1 to 30 spell flat is really nice. Alina! I should aug that, yeah. I'm not gonna throw it out. I should probably find a way to get a blue sock on something. It'd be nice if a wand or something could drop a scepter. Like a normal one, not a magic. I want to use these woes. Whoa. What is sorrow? Got lightning attacks. A cold pen. That's probably better than the offhand I have right now. Wait, why can't I use it? Oh, level 20. Duh. Just read. Where am I supposed to go? This way? A little confusing. Oh, chromatic. I don't know. This zone can be really weird. Oh, we're good. My clarity back on. I didn't even notice one of my woes is like an upgraded woe. That's nice. Time to use them. Scepters? Any? Got one. That's better than what I just put on, right? Yeah, by a little bit. He's got another one. Not great. Whoops, I just put a bunch of stuff away. I know I had one chroma though, so I'm gonna try it. Yeah, this is gonna be impossible. Faster casting. Start leveling that. Pulse ring. Go kill, what's his name? Well, let me go get a skill point first. I have almost EO. This is where the damage starts getting really good. Go to Oak. Give myself a little EO before I fight him. Yeah, buddy. And this skill hits a lot, so it's like basically permanent uptime. Another chromatic. Oh, look at that. Didn't stand a chance. Trying to think, is there anything I could use that isn't Arcane Surge that would be good? I don't think so. Maybe added cold if it went green, but that's unlikely anyway. The least likely color for it to roll, technically. Wow, that guy died fast. Ooh. Fuck somatic ones, man. That's a really, really good wand. I hope I can find something to equip with it. It's like so fucking good that it's almost better than having both of the things I have equipped by itself. That's a nice belt. Nice resist. Some strength. Alright, now you're going to take these nodes, bunch of lightning damage, plus a little more damage. Also scales cold, which we do have a little bit of cold at some point, just based off of Herald of Ice, plus that new one I just got. And if it for some reason becomes appropriate, use added cold, which it might. Alright, let's get some chromatics. Oh, a cast speed ring. Me likey. Alright, let me see if I can get a wand though. I know I had 2 alchemy orbs that I put away. Try to make a spiraled wand. Still going to be way better than what I have. And what level? I need 2 levels for it. I mean, I may as well do this one too. So I had 2 halks. Alright, I'll switch. Oh, to see 97 average damage, I'll switch to these. 104, and it's got a bunch of cast speed. It's DPS increase that you can't see. Oops, don't saw that. Oh yeah, that's a good point. And let's go to the crypt. I wish faster casting were better at this level to use than Arcane Surge, but it's just still not. Because it's not like you're casting, like, Stormbrand enough to constantly have Arcane Surge this early in the campaign, but... Oh yeah, what... Fuck, I wish I could, like... Normally on Elixir I'll check the beast recipes I've gotten, but... It's, like, not really possible to... Ooh my god, that's another really good wand. 12 cast speed, 31 lightning, 8 to 14 fire dispels. 115 to average damage now, plus a lot more cast speed. Damn, we're good for a while. Cast speed feels so important and good. And it has some more cold. Cold, always good. This trial. The easiest trial. I mean, at this point, there's no excuse to like not start, you know, putting my putting the pedal to the floor right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, time to get a little fast. Still gonna kill rares though. Alright, look at this node. It's fucking crazy. And I got a gem level. You'll never convince me to not kill rares. And honestly, most blue packs do. Just efficient XP. If we're gonna pick up the life flasks. Alright, now we rush more cast speed and lightning damage. Let's sell new boots. Don't need this wand anymore. Here's my new flask. Try to hit the chrome. Jesus. Never gonna happen. But you can't give up. I guess that's kind of how I play like every stage of the game though. It's like I just kind of play like slower until I set myself up. I'm in a position where like the path forward is extremely straightforward and there's not really much that needs to be done. Not like any micromanaging needs to be done on that path. And then I go faster. Still not crazy fast or anything, but I'm not sitting there like, ooh, new guys, ooh, new buy, ooh. I mean, what's my slash played? Yeah, it's an hour, 2 minutes. I'm like, just now getting ready to wrap up Act 2. I'll speed it up though. I'll speed it up. Particularly once we've swapped to Storm Burst Totems, it gets a lot faster. It's just a really, really fast skill. With the totem placement speed and shit. It's so good. And the damage is like literally overwhelming. Oh, I forgot to start leveling Storm Burst. I do need to go grab that. Even though it could be literally level 1 and it would still be more damage. That's how good it is. On the first swap. Jade Amulet is actually good. I don't remember what it is, but at some point there's a dex requirement that I hate. I think it's Herald of Ice, maybe? Which doesn't even last that long, but... Oh, supports. Superior added cold. Oh, it was added cold. That's the one I'm thinking of, actually. But, I don't think I'll be using it unless I get blue, blue, green on my helmet. In which case I will use it for sure. Not this one, because... Actually, I'm going to put this Data Amulet on so I can start leveling this just in case that happens. Just in case. I need to remember to go back to Act 1 and get Stormburst real quick. Please remember. Go now. Not there. Let's put it here. That's at level 3. What level is Stormbrand? 4, okay.
Keep your life to your own.
It happened. Okay, let's see if the damage really goes up much. What is it? 138.8? The 222? I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. I need a red socket body armor. Oh, it's also time for heralds. Will do. Actually, pretty good one too. And the herald device. I'll stop using vitality. There we go. $242 average damage now. I added cold at the level either, it's level 1. Guess I'll just keep using this helmet until I get a 4-link. Which is a requirement, by the way, before you swap to whatever the fucking skill's called, Stormburst Totems. Which I will probably, if I don't get a natural Orb of Binding or a natural 4-link, I'll probably do a little bit of gambling to try to get it. The issue is... I'm gonna assume... I always end up having like 3,000 gold at that point. But because I was playing on this SSF thing before and I tried to migrate and it didn't work, I have 13,000. But it's always like 3,000, like at the start of... Well, not the start of, but like the middle of Act 3, like right before you're about to do your lab. We put on Herald MTX, make it look pretty. The Automaton Herald of Thunder to match. I will not do the ritual. Although in a league start I would, because that's just how I am. Probably noticed by now that I'm like a rabid chest opener in the campaign. I just can't stop myself. Same with PoE too. Except that's like at all phases. If there's a yellow chest, I'm opening that motherfucking yellow chest. But I think most people would do that at least. I would hope. Nice, this is a good point. 8 cast speed and 24 lightning damage. Very good. I need to remember to pick up Herald of Purity too when I'm in town. I think I've forgotten it every single time. Stupid map. Alright, here's the boy. The easy boy. Is that one good? Not quite. If we were on a better base, it would be. Start coming down here. We really don't need life. I think I'll wait to depot. I can get through this quicker. Won't really pick much stuff up here. It's a nice belt, to be honest. Buy the life over the resist right now. You know, how much gas speed does this give? 18? It's not worth it. It's just gas speed. Those are 4-link boots that are the right color. I just really hope that I can like get movement speed on them. It's like the worst slot to get 4-link if you can't get movement speed. They're not the right color for the current setup, but for the totem setup. Which we're getting oh so close to doing. Two more trials. I mean, I'm just gonna keep the fucking boots and use them regardless if they have movement speed anyway, just because mostly because I can't remember how much gold I have, like how much I should actually have for like the 4-link kind of gamble. I don't want to cheat. Okay.
Be careful.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't have another alchemy, so I have to wait to boots. Let me check, see if there's 4-link actually, because I didn't look. It's 4 sockets, which I will try to link. Oh wait, gloves would be perfect. Okay, well, I'm gonna use these right now. If this can 4-link, I'll. Okay, there we go. Now give me 1 red. Damn it. I need 2 alchemy orbs. Or essences. Alright, but I'm gonna use this now because it's gonna allow me to use faster casting, which will be better than what I was doing before. And that means, what that means is I don't care this much about the helmet anymore. I need to chromatic this and hope that it hits because I don't trust the boots to become good. But we'll out the boots first. Oh, I forgot to get my thing. I'll get it in a minute. It's just conductivity. Yeah, faster casting with Arcane Surge feels really good on this skill, so. And I'm trying to go faster, so. It's getting damage nodes. I will be doing the light over here because you should. Lets you unlock the stuff without having to go back and later in the map. Whoops. Ignore that. I was not paying attention. This is hardcore viable, just don't stand in that. Yeah, you need to do this to get your annoyance, so may as well do it while you're here. Damn, no chromatics. Cringe. Big cringe. Let's go over here. Actually, wait, do you go down here? I forget. No, you don't. No. Do that. Onyx amulet, that's nice. But I need to... A regal right now is not great. I'm glad I have one though. Regals are fucking hard to find early on. No league printed more Regals early on than Mirage did. It was really nice. Alright, I got one chromatic. Nope, not right. Yeah, like cluster dual crafting is like really annoying early on. Because Regal Orbs are like so required. I mean, I guess unless you're doing Harvest. If you're doing Harvest, you can craft one. I don't like doing this, so I don't. But it is very good. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to it on this build. I wouldn't. Totem, where you taunt everything too, so nothing's gonna hit you when it first spawns. Like, pretty comfy. So maybe after I do my betrayal for XP and stuff, I'll try Harvest. It'll be my first time doing Harvest on a league start in a long time. Alright, one more trial. There's nothing else to do in here. I always forget there's nothing else to do in here. They're walking around like a fucking ape. Right, conductivity. Wait, does he give you Wrath at this point? He does, doesn't he? You know where I can put Wrath? In my +2 gems helmet. Easy. I didn't have my auras in there this whole time. That was pretty stupid of me. Then... I don't think I have room for clarity anymore. So it's fine. Well...
Be careful.
Better than Herald of Thunder. Big node. I love this one. Alright,
Yes. Be careful.
more chromatic. Damn. Alright, can I get a fucking alchemy orb? How much of a difference does this make? 4 to 57 versus 3 to 43. Yeah, it's pretty big. Having it in the helmet. Yeah, honestly, Storm Brand does cost a decent amount of mana. But oh, I'm using Clarity Stones, right? Yeah. I was gonna say my mana regen's so good. What the fuck? Forgot I didn't switch to Thunder. Oh yeah, conductivity as well. Guess I could use the Regal on the body armor if it gets the correct color. Not that bad of a use. Alright, it's time to start taking life. And you want to take that wheel because when you do the respec, you'll be right next to the totem stuff. Oh god. I gotta be honest, I haven't done a run in quite some time where like I end up wanting chromatics this badly. It's been a long time since I've had that problem. It used to happen all the time, but hasn't been bad recently. Oh, yeah, I can alchemy my boots. I'll essence them, and they'll get life. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so fucking. All right, I'm good then. Don't need a chroma anymore. Perfect boots, bro. I forget, do I get access to Fizz to Lightning now? Or it's an Act 2.
Be careful.
I may as well go get it and start leveling it.
Stay true to you, yes?
Body armor anymore.
Bye.
Go ahead and start throwing stuff in. I will keep these two because I want to elk them. But okay. We are officially ready as soon as that third trial is done to our lab. Oh. To the Imperial Gardens we will go. And we will ideally have this life wheel completed by then. Which we should. Like level 34. I will not need clarity anymore with totems, and so I'll go back and get Herald of Purity, which I admittedly forgot. Look, there's an orb of binding. I didn't even need to go through any of that trouble. Which now I'm clicking that. Well, I'm gonna use this orb of binding on this. That was not worth it. Don't know unless you try. Well, still better than what I'm wearing. But I can't. Never mind, I can. It's just added gold stopping me. Giga damage. And again, this is dog shit damage compared to what the storm burst damage is when you swap. But I'm over leveled, alright. Like I'm not going fast enough. But again, when I put the totems on, I'm gonna go start zooming. Bro, I trust. But when I say I map like Connor, this is what I mean. Or play that campaign like Connor. Not map, I map fast as fuck, boy. Lightning and shock resistant my fucking ass. I've just always been a slow campaigner though, you know? I just actually enjoy it. It's fun. Sorry to alarm you like that, but how I feel, bro. It's just... I certainly like it more than PoE2 campaign. Is it a better campaign? No. But I like it more. Does that have cast speed? No. Fuck. Oh, my resistance is looking pretty good. So, Trickster. Randomly thinking about this. My favorite way to level Trickster used to be Stormbrand. It's something I used to tell myself. Until I realized that at no point during the campaign, until you reach the library, do you get access to Stormbrand on Trickster. So did I really actually get to lab? Or to library before I did that? Like, I don't think that's true. So I feel like I don't know. Old me, man, I don't know. That being said, though, after I played Splitting Steel once, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just level Splitting Steel because it's fucking good as shit in campaign. And it still is, actually. It's actually better than it used to be, but for no reason, because it can't be used in the end game. I'm okay with skills that are like they fall off in the end game. Like, for example, Kinetic Rain. It's like a super strong league start skill, but it just gets outscaled by KB. But like KB is like a pretty bad league start skill, all things considered, compared to Kinetic Rain. That's fine. But when it's a skill that's just like you can only really use it in the campaign because past that point there's just no reason to. It's like, alright, well, that's just fucking stupid. So yeah, if you struggle to get a 4-link by this point though, like if you're about to go do your lab and you need the 4-link, just try to get like an intelligence base, strictly. Like helmet or something, or like gloves from the gamble for items, because they have a really decent chance of being a 4-link. And even 4 sockets, if you have some orb fusings, you can try to, you know, make them good. You got pretty good odds of getting a 4-link. I mean, there's a lot of ways to get it done. But it truly is a requirement before you do this. Because you have to have Spell Totem. Right, so that's like -1 link. And so there's just not really, like, you could do it with 3 links, I guess, but you really don't want to. At that point, Stormbrand would still be better. Alright, well there it is. This is the part where the only thing that you do when you swap is these 5 points for these 5 points. Well, it's actually 6. You get to take this one. Okay, but it's still level up by then. Either way, you could just take some from where you have to. It's not that big of a... I definitely should have known to not go that way. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not leveling all of the gems that you need, some of the stuff I just don't care enough to worry about until Act 6, where I can pick it up there and start doing it there. Because that's usually when I try to get all of the gems I'm going to use actually like up and running. Obviously some exceptions like Arcane Cloak and stuff won't be up and running. Eternal Blessing, but I'll start leveling them though. Because like by the time I make those swaps, it'll be the end of the third lab, and it will have leveled enough by then. I don't know, these guys, like, I feel like they're supposed to do damage to me, but they just don't. I have armor? I do have a little bit.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return?
Hello, Pissity. Big order. Alright. I don't think we have anything to get from this one. Yeah, no.
Be careful.
Igor. Yeah, see, he gives you that point. You put that over here.
Need something?
I guess I'll.
See you.
It could be tight. Okay. Now, first lab, you pretty much, I think. So if you're in Trade League, I think you want to try to turn Storm Brand, or at least some level gem that you have, into a Prophet Transfigure gem. Like, I don't know what would be super popular. I'm not very good at remembering them until I see them. But, you know, if you see Storm Brand of Propulsion, then sure. Take it. I don't actually think it's better early than regular Stormbrand, at least for bossing. The duration's lower. It's a lot harder to get duration scaling for quite a while. And the damage is really spread and you have no AoE scaling early. Okay, so I don't need to do this, so I'll get this. So I would do a Prophet gem, and I will for this run just for fun. And if I get Storm Brand or Burst of Propulsion, I'll try to demonstrate the differences. I don't do library no matter what. Which just basically means I don't play builds that require you to do library in the campaign anymore. But if you're playing SSF, or honestly, it might even just be the smarter decision, getting gem quality is really, really good on Stormburst. That's why Ashes is so OP. Alright. Let's do our trial. This is my favorite thing about leveling a Templar. Right here. Look at that drip. And this is where it starts getting fun. This is where I fall in love with the build. Oh, what the fuck? Why were my trials not unlocked? Oh, that's right. I swapped to trade because I wanted to try propulsion without getting it, just to see if it was a nice thing to snatch in the campaign to use early on, which is what led me to believe that it kind of isn't. The earlier, the worse it is, it seems like. But the later, the better. It scales really, really well at the end game variant. Like once you're in red maps, it's around that point you want to start using it. Nice. I'm gonna tank him. So if anyone can think of like what some of the best budget uniques might be for this, do you know, comment it out. Let me know, because I've given some thought to some, and I've done some POBing for some stuff, but nothing really seems that crazy. So, you got any cool tech? Let me know, and if I have to make any like change video or update video for any changes that are made from the patch, then I'll put that in there. Because there's definitely got to be some good shit. Like there's that one scepter, the Singularity, I think is what it's called. That might be a thing. But it's usually kind of expensive. Like honestly, you're probably just better off like getting some random rare wand and scepter, whatever. Or scepter, you can't do both. Which I understand why you can't do it in PvE1. It's a melee weapon versus a ranged weapon, and you can actually attack with wands. But for some reason in PvE2 you can't do like a wand with a sword. Why not? What's stopping you? You can't attack with wands. If you can do a sword with a scepter, and a wand with a scepter, why can't you do a wand with a sword? Stupid. Taking away build possibility. There might actually just be something I'm not thinking of, but that's why I'm asking. I probably should have backtracked there. I think. Well, that's nice though, because it's nice that I must have like swapped to trade at like level 50. Because then at that point I can be a little bit more okay with the things that are in my stash, like once I surpass that. I could say, alright, well half of it I can use. Oh, which one's the right way?
An aspect can afford to be promising.
I've never noticed this guy like playing here.
The guide led the warrior down a path.
Interesting. Point arrow foot. Strong build. think this thing's worth something on League Start. Probably is. Not bad. Alright, so yeah, I'll throw in Stormbrand to see if it gives something cool. Stormbrand of Indecision. If I were to continue playing Stormbrand, that would make me happy because it is a better skill at all stages. But we don't care because we know a Hierophant. E. Well, now. And I have 5 refund points. Boom. You. Tia. Bowl.
Need something? Watch yourself.
Alright, I definitely have collected enough alchemy shards at this point to have gotten one, so and that is an upgrade. Oh, I don't need vitality. Alright, but now we can fucking start really zooming. I look even dumber now. So you drop totems a lot faster than you drop Stormbrands, and they also just deal a lot more damage. I mean, look at that. It's just so effortless. It just kills shit fast. The single target's good. It's not like goated single target in the campaign, but it's pretty up there. Alright, I don't need clarity anymore, so I can go get Herald of Purity for more damage.
I must have time to gather my will.
Do this rare monster. Yep, look at that, he's gone. Plus, you can place the totems inside the, oh, I gotta pick that up. Inside the, might have to use this wand. Over the offhand one. I probably grabbed something on it too. What the hell was I saying? You can put them inside the temporal bubbles, proximity shields, and they'll kill it. Kill the shit. Oh yeah, let me stop using Ugly Totem. He looks so bad. Ooh. Damn. Bro. How can the zone even be bad? It's bad so often too. How can it even happen? Like, show me the goddamn door. Why is this zone a PoE fucking 2 zone? You don't see the door until you're right next to it. There's all these stupid fucking obstacles for no reason.
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say. Have you ever seen the true face of darkness? A light of divinity!
Oops.
This world is an illusion.
Yeah, you can see the damage. You can see the damage. Not doing that much anymore. And you just want to kind of continuously plop them down. The higher your cast speed, the more you can the more frequently you can plop them down. Early on, it's like once every second. It's like the efficiency for
Not a cockroach.
blowing them up most efficiently. Now at this point of your character sheet, you pretty much just want to start going up here. Because there's not a whole lot of really efficient damage stuff to take. Actually, down here is better. Because this 50% increased elemental damage thing is really, really strong. And then you take the wheel route. Because the lightning wheel isn't that insane, it's just nice to go that way. Wow. Why does it say collect voltaxic sulfite 0 out of 24? It wants me to hit 24 veins. It's a lot. Yeah, I need to do Herald of Purity when I get into town here. Keep forgetting. Nice density, bro. There, Herald of Poop. Need a red socket. Yep.
You are aware.
Ready to go bye-bye. Probably never use you again. Wait, let me try to craft something on this, Swandular. Cast speed. What's this one get? Nothing. Potential wand upgrade? Nope. I think I'll use my gold, a little bit of gold, to gamble for a couple wands, just to see, because my wands are a bit outdated at this point. And I didn't have to use the gold on anything else. So, nice timing for an upgrade. Five-link bow. I would absolutely pick it up on League Start, but no reason to here. That would be like an instant 5C or some shit.
We dominate.
Alright, who does the Gamba here?
Take
It's Tasuni, isn't it? For some fucking reason. Like the religious guy. Yep. Look for wands. Oh, that's a good one. No open suffix, unfortunately, but I can still put cast on it. It's gonna be a lot better now. Or not cast, but spell damage. I can put spell damage on it. Yeah. I definitely have that many alterations. Alright. 25.
The man
Oh, let me go get a level 1 Arcane Surge. Wait, can I even get level 1?
what little help I can.
11. Better not. Flame Dash Arcane Surge.
Farewell.
I personally suggest, by the way, the golem that you get to be the flame golem or the stone golem. One or the other.
Don't die.
The gate.
I personally like the stone golem. Can't even equip it yet, but one of the build's weaknesses is recovery. Get it where you can. And burst level up. I spent so much of my PoE lifetime saying Storm Brand when I was saying Storm that I fucking have to keep stopping myself when I'm saying it. To stay the right one. Ow. Fucking stuck a spear in my ass. Probably should be picking up fields. Just in case. If you get a nice ass shield like plus level or something with like some life, then you can swap to using shield charge earlier than when I normally would. But they're just so rare to be good. Like I've only found like shields to be good when you craft them. But it does get annoying relying on Flame Dash. That being said, no Silver Flask is also kind of cringe for shield charge though. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, this guild, it doesn't need an MTX. Because it looks kind of cool, to be honest, but I wish I had one. I don't even have one. Fucking 3 strong boxes in here.
Ta-ta, not a cockroach.
Oh, new gloves. I didn't realize I was wearing white gloves. Forgot about that. Can't believe I used to die in this zone. Like one of the easiest in the game. What's that? Another fucking 5-link bow. Dude, this would be such a good league start currency-wise. I guess I could look at the red beast. I'm not gonna worry about it though. Exalted Orb is nice. I'm gonna kill them though. I'm gonna kill the red beast because I would on league start. And And you should on the start. Nice. Place is like chest heaven. Both good and bad for me. Alright, let's see how fast this guy dies as the DPS test. Oh yeah. And now we get the big node, 50%. 300 to DPS. Now, go this way, we get some elemental resist and life. Then we get a bunch of lightning damage. EZ. I should take the essence out. So I can get an amulet or something. Oh, it's the My Abysmal slash played 2 hours, 10 minutes. Oof. Pick up the pace. No, I mean, honestly, if it's like an 8-hour campaign, that's totally fine with me. Oh yeah, this is one of the coolest things about this build. Easy. You don't get held up in those zones. Also nice for the innocence fight. Supposed to go up. The currencies. Uh-oh, was I wrong? Only kind of. Blue stone armor or ring, then I'll hit it with the essence. Oh my god, if I run attack, that would be so good. That could be better. Like barely better, but the cast speed's lower, so I just. Oh, if I could put cast speed on, I'd use it. I can't. ECP. Put that on now. Every 0.4 seconds is an increase in damage on the duration. And a meaningful one. I think I'll use it now. Can't even get through my energy shield. There, I don't even have my endurance charges yet. Talk to DL in town for a reward. No. I actually don't think there's anything to get from that one. For this build. Yeah, this one might actually fuck me up a bit. I don't have any physics reduction. Where it would have been nice to have the taunt talent. Might level at next level. Who might get? I'm gonna get my life and resist. I'll just get like a granite flask when it's an option. Granite flask is OP in the campaign. Alchemy. No, no alt tab. Fuck you, blasting one. Alright, I am going to take the life. The reason I'm like checking for white items is in case like a wand base drops, because I have an essence of woe that I'd like to use. Dude, fuck minion items. I'm out of my fucking game.
Heretic, my god takes good care of me.
Enjoy the Tibetan. Okay, let me take a small break. Okay. Took like a... Had to take a day break. Also made the guide for this in the meantime. But we're back. So, let me continue. There isn't anything to get from this, but, you know, just for completion's sake. Okay, where was I in the harvest? I gotta get my Totem MTX back because I was using it on my, like, simulated character. Whoops. Took a lot of damage there. How are the resistances looking? Pretty good. So something that's come up in like a recent discussion I was having about this League starter is, well, it's a whole discussion of the things that I had in the, well, still have, in the POB from the guide. Some of it, some people seem to think is somewhat unreasonable at the progression point of the character. And I mean, it's not that I disagree, it's just that those people are just objectively wrong about it. And that's fine. They're allowed to be. But I think it's just because it's like these people are looking at it from a lens of speedrunning. If you're the kind of player that wants to complete the campaign in 4 hours or less on League Start, and then you want to have your 4 stones and then another 4 hours, then yeah, I mean, I can understand, like, and accept that that's unreasonable gear. To a certain extent. Maybe you're unreasonable by about, like, 50%, which is, you know, that's a pretty big margin, but still, I'm just saying. If you're just, like, looting off the ground and that's your gear, absolutely it's unreasonable. But it's really important to note, like, League Starter and Speedrunner, these are two completely different terminologies. Just because, you know, some people like to play faster on League Start than others, that's not what League Start means. League Start means that you can play without having specific endgame aligned gear, and endgame aligned drops, and endgame aligned, like, currency to trade with. Your character doesn't rely on those things, and it can be powerful with a small budget. And, you know, a lot of the power is drawn from this ascendancy you pick, and the skills that you pick, and the supports that you pick, and the passive tree that you allocate. That's what League Starter means. You know, it's not about speed. If it's about speed, then you go pick a League Starter based on speed. But just because it's a League Starter doesn't mean it's based on speed. So all of that is just to say that, let me see if there are upgrades. No. All of that is to say, like, I don't expect people to take this character and complete the campaign in 4 hours and then complete the stones in 4 hours. I don't expect you to do that. That's not what this League Starter is. That being said, I did make some changes to the POB because I do think it was kind of unclear what points of progression I was alluding to. Like, for example, I had it saying red maps when it really meant, like, here's what you're killing the quest bosses on. But as I said at the start of this playthrough, this campaign playthrough, you know, I'm not that concerned about speed. Like, obviously, I think anything under 8 hours is a reasonable campaign speed for a League Starter. I think the average player completes it at about that rate. And that's just how I actually end up personally liking to complete it as well. I mean, like I said, for like the reason that I enabled it in Mirage is because, like, I want there to be some aspect of a League mechanic being present. In this case, it's like the strong boxes and the extra monsters and the essences that are above ground, because like I said, I'm not completing the actual Mirage mechanics. I'm just doing stuff that they spawn. So I think that's probably equivalent, or more than likely worse, than if you were like doing the new Abyss mechanic that's surely to come. So, the point is, if you aren't speedrunning and just looking for items on the ground, it's really, really easy to get really strong rare gear in this game. I think people tend to forget that. There is a million different crafting methods, and when you're looking for generically powerful spell items, it's really, really easy to get some really powerful stuff, even when you're not looking for it. Like, if I were, for example, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like a fire, I don't know, if I'm playing like Righteous Fire or something, and I'm like using an Essence of Woe on a wand or a scepter, trying to craft stuff for my Righteous Fire build, well, there's a decent chance that you're going to use a Woe and you're going to get something like tier 2 or tier 1 flat lightning damage out of the spells, and then like tier 1 or tier 2 cast speed, and then maybe you get like tier 1 or tier 2 spell crit alongside it, and that item has nothing to do with you. And say you list it on trade. So even when you're not trying to craft an item for yourself, you can craft one that goes on trade. It's like, if you're speedrunning, you're not really concerned with using trade, but if you're doing a regular league start like other people, then you're going to spend 20 chaos on the wands that I have listed in that POB for the red maps. Well, now it's adjusted, where the red map, like entering red maps wand is essentially one that you could find off the ground, to be honest. And if you can't manage to get a wand that's even that good, then you've got a serious problem. But the ones for, or the one that I have in there for killing your quest pinnacles, the achieving the 4 stones, that wand is certainly good. It has 4 mods that are useful, very useful, and some people think, and I think it was reasonable to think, that it's not achievable when you're entering red maps. But if you're talking about the 4-stone kill, that wand will not be expensive at that point. Like, I'm assuming that you have at this point done some harvest farming, or you've done some expedition farming, or whatever. Like, you're farming T16s, because everyone rushes to T16s pretty fast with the new Atlas, the way it works. And then you kind of do your 4 stones when you've gotten a little bit of upgrades. That's the intention. So I'm going to assume you can spend at least like 1 divine on the wand. Like, that's a really important part of damage, and if you're worried about damage, then you can do that. And even if you don't spend that much, you can get a wand that's close in power. And it's overkill. I stated in the video, it's like, you don't need 5 million DPS to kill your quest pinnacles. You can do it on like 2 million. I like to have like 3 or 4 at least, but you don't need it. And it's not just that it says 3 or 4 million DPS. You have to understand too, like, most builds don't have 100% damage uptime. This one does. Aside from like the Arcane Cloak buff, which is meaningful, but you have it for like 75% uptime. Aside from that, the damage uptime is 100%. And you don't realize it until you think about it. Most builds that you play don't have anywhere near 100%. Maybe it's 60 or 50. You know, like, if you have to spend time dodging stuff, which you're going to on quest pinnacles, you can't just face tank quest pinnacles on like any build. Then, I mean starter build, not obviously end game builds can do that, but you don't have 100% damage uptime ever. The totem builds do. That's one of the biggest strengths, right? Like, I can just keep running around and clicking totems. I don't have to stop dealing damage to dodge. So it's not just, 5 million DPS in that POB. It's more than that if you're comparing it like percentage-wise to other builds that you would play on League Start. So it's just like stuff like this you have to keep in mind. Like, it doesn't matter even if you can't achieve the gear. If you have to get something that's like 30 to 40% worse than the wand I have, you're still going to obliterate the fucking quest pinnacles. So it's not there to be like, this is exactly what you need. This is what you, in an ideal world, will have. And if you spent one divine, you would have a wand that good. You just would. It doesn't have to be the exact same mods, just like you'll have that wand. So, sorry for this rant, but it's important to me because I'm really not a fan of overconfidently wrong people. Or I should say overconfident wrong people. They're overconfident that they're correct, and they're just not, and I don't really even know where this is coming from. I'm not sure what, like, I don't know what is making all of a sudden people just forget that you can get really strong items in PoE for so easy and so cheap. Like, you can do it in PoE 2 now, so I can't even say it's like a PoE 2 thing. Like, maybe even easier in PoE 2, to be honest, because essences are like super, super, super good for getting like 4 mod items. I don't know. It's annoying though, because like I said, it's just, I'm the kind of I can't ignore this kind of stuff. If people are gonna come to my video and they're gonna say things like this is unreasonable gear and this is like a bait build, like I'm pretty pissed about it because it's just literally not true. There's so many fucking terrible bait builds out there, and it's like this is not one of them. So just, I'm not even the only creator doing this. Like, if you want, like, Ati has been doing this build for so long. Just go look at some of his resources and then come back and tell me that it's a bait build, bro. He plays it in SSF hardcore. I'm telling you to do it in softcore trade. How can it be a bait? If it fucking destroys in SSF HC, why wouldn't it destroy in a softcore trade? It's like, just use your brain. I don't have to sit here and baby you for everything. Like, come on, bro. But anyway, I'll just talk more about how I don't care about completing stuff fast. I mean, what's my slash plate on this? Like 3 hours by now, probably? Yeah, 3 hours and 53 minutes, bro, and I'm not even done with Act 5. It will speed up, like, ever since I put on these totems, it's been faster. And it will only get faster. Like I said, less than 8 hours, good enough for me. And you know what? I feel like I'm being more relatable if I'm not sitting here trying to speedrun it anyway. But I'll just put this out there right now, officially. If you're looking for speedrunner type builds for a league start, from here on out, just don't come to this channel. It's just not, it's not what I'm here to do. It's not how I like playing this game. I think it's like the worst way to play the game. For me, there is no such thing as worst way to play the game in any other context. Just for me it is. You do you. I know that like a lot of people care about how fast it is at the start. So if you want a speedrun build, there's like so many resources out there. You got Jungrun, you got fucking whatever Ben's gonna play, you got all kinds of content creators out there to look for. So I don't have, it's like a space I don't need to fill. I'm just here to have fun playing the game. And my favorite type of builds in the game are the ones that are just kind of like jack of all trades, kind of pretty good at doing everything, and that's what this build is. It's really solid on League Start because you don't need a lot of gear, so it's a very good League starter. It uses the tree for the majority of its power and the ascendancy. The list goes on and on for why this is a really solid League starter. And any real build creator will be able to tell you, and I did not create this build for the record. I technically did just go and make it, but it was heavily inspired, obviously, by the people who already had this build out there. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I'm just here to fucking have fun playing the game, bro. And I think just having a really good build is the best way to do that. Honestly, I think if I cared about speed, I would just play like Lightning Arrow or something every league. Because it's like, playing Lightning Arrow Deadeye is just like the fastest way to get things completed, but I'm just really not into that shit. I don't consider it, for me, to be a good build. It's not a jack of all trades in the slightest. I don't like any builds that I can't make mistakes in boss fights without perishing. And like you only have like 1 or 2 defense layers. Like evasion, some life, and maybe spell suppression. It's not my style. That doesn't to say it doesn't feel really good to right click on like a juice map though. It certainly does. Tornado shot is cool. Like tornado shot is so aesthetically pleasing that I can get past the whole like jack of all trades issue and actually play that build sometimes. But then I'm just like, but why would I play tornado shot when I could just play kinetic blast? And then you actually do have like some defense and you're just a better build anyway. Anyway, yep, this is going really well though. I mean, nothing has challenged the character thus far. Of course, it never does, never will. Oh, lag. This is a good fight for this build because you can kind of AFK his fringe phase. Ow. Something I've learned about regular Stormbrand versus Repulsion, at least according to POB and what I've felt in the game, regular Stormbrand is like way better with the actual like channeling damage. And for some reason in POB, like Repulsion doesn't even let you select the channeling damage, but you can for regular Stormbrand, and it's higher DPS too. It's weird, but that's just to say that it doesn't seem like you should care about exploding the orbs on regular Stormbrand, whereas on the Repulsion it's kind of important. It's weird though, I'm not entirely sure. Again, I really wish we just had like test dummies in this game like everyone else, which is... Don't know why we can't have them. I've yet to hear a good reason. I don't know if you're supposed to talk to Bannon, but I always do when I run past him. He's so mad at me, I figured I'd at least let him yell at me. Do I have the taunt? It feels like I do. I don't. Okay. Starting to get a little squishy for my liking. Might want that taunt node sooner than later. It's just fizz damage, that's all that's happening. Wish I had a granite flask. Although I think you get one in this act. I think you actually get it right now. I do love me a granite in the PoE campaign. I'll just grab it now while I'm thinking about it. Increased critical damage support is kind of cute, because I don't do library, so I don't unlock it until Lily, so it's actually nice to level it. Nice little drop. It's kind of cool when you drop the gems that you need, actually, that you can't get. Yeah, I was right. This is where you get the granite. Nice. But, who has identify items? She does. What are my items? No, these are. I like that, actually. It's a better ring. And a better amulet. I can put on my golem. She's probably a bit underleveled. They're taking these. I should do this. I keep pressing 1, 2, 3, 4. How much life regen does he give? 36 right now. This guy's tanky. I might want to use that when I switch to crit. Kinda good. Spell damage, spell crit multi. A little bit of flat. Crit prefix. Or implicit. You know, this is honestly one of my favorite zones in the campaign. There's a lot of rares, a lot of density. The path is extremely consistent. And there's a lot of chests, so I keep clicking. Oh right, I forgot Orb of Storms. I forgot to put it in the guide, to be honest. I mean, it's not like mandatory or like that good, to be honest, but it's something you can do. You can put it on. Because it does work every time you click new totem, it'll proc it or whatever. From what I saw. That might actually not be true. Actually, don't take me at face value for that. I'm thinking of the character MTX. Let me put it on so you know I'm talking about this thing. Whenever I click the totem, it procs the character effect. But I assume that must mean Orb of Storms too. You know, I think the shock one's probably better to take early. I'm just gonna try it. Just alk these boots, because why not? Oh, never mind. I was for some reason thinking there's a... It's not this ossuary, it's the last ossuary that has a trial. Orb of Storms is so unnecessary anyway. It just makes it more annoying. Oh wait, no. Just never mind. Ancestral Bond. It won't do damage anyway. That's why we don't use it. These are thoughts I had a long time ago and had to dig back up. Wait. If you have a mine that uses a skill, that shouldn't count as me dealing damage with the skill, right? So Wave of Conviction should be doing exposure. Because I just put that into my POV and I saw Tati using it, so I'm assuming it must. Or else he wouldn't have it in there. Oh, is this doing less lightning damage percent though? Okay, yeah, it's probably better to go the other way though. I'll just use my refunds. Up to 4.6k on the tooltip. Probably try to craft a couple resistances. Well, I'll try to gamble for a couple pieces of gear as well. Actually, I think the reason that it seems like the explosions aren't doing anything with regular Stormburst is because I end up switching to repulsion so fast before that, like, I didn't have much duration before I did the swap, so the explosions probably didn't do that much. Like, they're probably only doing 1 or 2 instances of damage type situation. I don't know. We'll see. Or we won't. Who knows? Alright. Let me try to fix a little bit of resistances before anything. I think I want to replace my helmet because it doesn't have any resistance. So I'll definitely try to gamble for helmet first. Let's just go for armor ES. It's a 4-link with 123 life on it. Some life regen and an open suffix. I will gladly take that. Yeah, let's get some new gloves. Add. Not worth it. Okay, really? Is that open suffix? Yes, it is. Okay, that's good resistance. Can't wear them yet. Need 1 level. Unfortunately, this has full suffixes, so I'll try to get a new belt. Oof. That's a good one. That's probably good for now. I guess new body, and then I'll be done. I probably only realistically have like 5k more gold to spend anyway. It's not great. That is not great, but I'll use it if I don't get anything else. Good. Let me see if this guy has any body armors. I'll try to alch that. If this aug's something good. No. Let's see. Well, actually, let me see what essences do I have. I can go cold res. But I need lightning more. Plus chaos? No. Honestly, my body armor is better because I have an open suffix. Alright. Let's go craft. Real quick. I need lightning the most, but I have some coming on the gloves. So cold and lightning are basically equal. I need both. Alright, that'll cap me. Do some Twilight stand clearing. Let me buy more duration, 2. Arcane Cloak. Crit. Lightning Pen. This doesn't fuck anything up, right? No, it does not. Wait. That doesn't... Oh, it's not in there. That's why. Okay. There, both dog shit. Then I have a blue there, so let me get something to put on my offhand here to level stuff. And then I'm good to go. I guess I can try to get a couple wands, why not? This is probably worth regaling. No, it's not. Shut up. Have any woe? Got 1 woe. Not good. Nothing else. Whoa! Mama! That's a wand. Hell yeah. What else was I leveling? I guess I'll put this in here, why not? That's it. Alright. Oh. More important, I'll do that. Alright, we cool. I wish that one I just got had a fucking open modifier, but it don't.
Quickly.
25 moves, he boots. With some res. Oh, my body armor is a 4 link. I didn't even notice. Alright, I'm gonna put this on then. Hey, fuck off. Busy. Cool. I'm uncapped fire res now. By a little bit. Crafted the wrong res on my gloves. See if I can get a cute tattoo. Old res, that's kind of cute. I would highly recommend that you do kill that and get the tattoo on League Start. If you get a fire res one, wait a few days and sell it, you'll make some good money. Yeah, I need to stop opening chests, but it's too hard. I probably lose like 20 minutes of campaign time by opening chests. Or more. Now I know why I highlighted goat hide gloves for the build I was playing before on this filter, but why did I highlight steel kite shield? Isn't that Aegis? Damn, if that said one in the lightning, that would be a sick item, but fuck. No, champion kite shield is Aegis. What the hell is a steel kite shield for? No, I think I normally try to probably do this Danig, but I'm not doing it. Because you probably won't. And I do want to be somewhat relatable. Thank you, boy. hate those monsters. The like big cages that spin. They're just like tanky for no reason. It's one of my least favorite zones for that reason. Do a little trial. Okay, so what do I actually start taking now? What stage am I at here? Probably just take these because they're still good. Yeah. And then a few more things I can do before swapping. But I'm more concerned with life over damage, so I'll do that probably. Exit's over here. This is pretty much the last day that I have to make content at the moment for this character. Because of the stupid fucking TLI League timing. It'll be tomorrow. It's just such an awkward day. Like in the afternoon, we've got a torchlight, or we got a PoE reveal, patch notes dropping, and then we have to go in and play fucking Torchlight Infinite season. Like probably an hour after the Q&A. Like damn, bro. And my sleeping schedule is like the opposite of what it should be for this moment right now, so I'm trying to figure out what to do. Spell damage. I need the stats on my one though. I could throw on the shield. I wanted to trade a bunch of damage for shield charge, but I don't. Let me do one of these. Start leveling this. I need to put this somewhere else. There we go. Now, almost every single time I've done a playthrough of PoE, I have forgotten to kill Aberoth. Is that what his name is? I think that's what his name is. The fire god here guy. But you know what? The last run and this run, I have not forgotten. I will go kill him first. I'm so proud of myself, actually. It's just because they put the door, like, right in front of you to the next zone. So I just never... Like, I'm on autopilot almost, right? Abrath, yeah.
Had you not barred the way the first time, Pansy, things might have turned out differently. For all of us.
That new Reliquarian got teased. And that looks really fun and good. I haven't thought of any actual particular build for it yet, but one thing I think looks really cool is you can do, you can get the Dawnbreaker item as a passive. It's 25% of cold, lightning, and physical taken as fire on the passive. So if you wear Dawnbreaker and have that, you can do like the Sublime Vision Purity of Fire stuff with the cost of one ascendancy point and the shield. So it's a pretty big investment, don't get me wrong. It's like a piece of gear and a third of your ascendancy for the Reliquarian's case. So it's a cost, but the Sublime Vision tech is extremely powerful defensively, so it's a worthwhile trade-off so long as the other nodes can power a build well enough to have damage, which I think they can. I think there's some stuff you could do. But it also is cool for life stacking, because they have the Apostate on there, except it's like cool because you can wear a body armor that isn't trash. So there's some cool shit. There'll definitely be some builds. I love this item, but it's only good for poison, unfortunately. Actually pretty cool though in the campaign. I got to use a poison build one. It was poison concoction I got to use it with, and it was cool. So I'm going to take this. Then what? Probably just take some cast speed for now. I can always take these if I need to. Come down here and grab some life. Wow. God damn it, why can't I say cold damage? I mean lightning damage. No open modifier either. Otherwise it's so good. Plus I'd have to switch to using no wands. I can't really afford to do right now, so. Only overleveled by 4 levels. 5. It's like my normal campaign, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna try that cast speed wheel. I'm gonna do it for fun. See if it's actually noticeable. It probably will be. Cast speed seems like it's kinda goated in the campaign on this skill. I guess it makes sense since it's more about the channeling and not the explosions. For now. I genuinely feel like it's like so fucking hard to drop a shield that has damage. Like, you gotta craft that shit or else it just doesn't exist. I'll probably reforge caster or some shit for my shields. And I know, oh Jesus, triple res on that one. Fuck. I could craft spell damage on this, right? I think you can on hybrids. Maybe not. Actually, no, I don't think you can.
I shall take this crusade to the seas themselves.
I don't know. This always feels good to do with totems. Jesus Christ. If I were playing a bow build, this would be such a good bow to get. That is so much flat damage for a campaign bow when I'm in Act 6. And some attack speed on a good base. Like Lightning Arrow would be so happy with that. Plus you could try to 5-link it. Ooh, that's a cool amulet, but I really need to stay. Well, actually, I think I'm good to put that on. If I can craft strength on it, yeah. It's nice. It's a good amulet. I don't think I need a dex. Use that resistance. Okay, I might. Do I use that to dex? Yeah, actually I do. Fuck. Wait, but I don't need the strength though. Apparently. I'm gonna go do it now while I'm thinking about it, because I want that resistance. So let me craft dexterity. Do I have the hybrid? No, I don't. Alright. I'm surprised. Oops, wrong zone. So I'm definitely res cap now, right? Yeah. Up to 7.5k tooltip on the Stormburst. Pretty high for this. I'm really curious, like, so I've done the crit swap twice now, right? Because I've leveled this 2 other times. I'm really curious, like, POB says that the crit swap is tripling damage. But I have not experienced tripling damage. So I'll be super curious to keep a real keen eye on it this time. Especially now that I'm leveling the gems immediately. Maybe that was the problem. But that seems like a pretty small difference. I wasn't leveling the crit gems before. I forgot. Oops. Fuck, I need a... Rolls.
You see, a sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day. We are both so touched by your generosity.
Let me get some scrolls. Let me get some scrolls.
I know the place.
Take like 5 of these. I'm always down to pop a little delirium in the campaign. You can get some good clusters. Plus, there's some that people actually want to be a lower eye level. I think delirium in the campaign is the most rewarding of the base mechanics that are in the game. On average. It especially was in Mirage because you could duplicate it.
This desecrated house of faith.
It's probably not that rare either to get like one totem cluster. I bet it happens. And if you could get the onslaught thing, that would be pretty value. Oh, I finally reached the point where I'm not duplicating my trials. Let me just see what 10 cast speed says for tooltip. 7.97 to... That's quite a bit. 10 cast speed?
So
Oh, itchy foot. It's those damn AI data centers. I think I should probably stop using physical to lightning. While I'm thinking about that, let me do that actually. Well, it'll be next level. Let me down. Because I think I've been leveling added lightning this whole time.
A veil of lies and dreams draws itself
No?
over my sight.
I thought I saw it in there earlier. Well, I've been leveling faster casting, and that would still be better probably, so. I will let the tooltip decide. How much fizz to lightning does it give, actually? 22% of fizz. So I basically need the other gem to be more than like 28% more damage. Honestly, it probably won't be. Jesus. I mean, lightning ped could in theory do it, but doubt it. About to do the crit swap anyway, so. Why am I coming up here? Bruh. Oh, it's I'm using added lightning. Yeah, that makes sense. So I have been leveling it the whole time. Just yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking too much recently. I got too many. My brain's too many places. All right. Don't judge me. Or do. I don't really care. Shall we?
Turn one. Keep your life to your own.
Do I have any regrets? I want to make the respec as cheap as possible. I've won 4 refund points. This is a feel good lab, in my opinion. Because you get 4 endurance charges. 4 endurance charges just makes you feel like you're invulnerable in the campaign. I'm just going to take this now because I'm going to need it. Let's see. Is faster casting better? May as well test. Bro. What's happening? Oh. I thought I accidentally clicked my belt. Alright, let's see. 9.4. 9.2. It's like the same. Well, I guess I should use it then for now. Yeah, I mean, the cast speed is nice. It is nice. So, you know what? If you care enough, maybe swap to faster casting over Fist of Lightning a little earlier than the swap if you want, if you really care. Though it's not that much different. You just have to take the Fist of Lightning Master. Oh, I missed my direction. Me stupid. Me stupid. It spawns a lot more orbs with the faster casting, so it clears faster. Let's turn Stormbrand of Indecision to nothing, because actually +3 quality is too important. Don't do that. Oops. Alright, let's do a little swappage. Alright, let me get rid of this first. Gotta go to town. I'll get rid of this. Who has the respec? Hostess. Right? Go this way. Yep, I like doing it like that. You want to snag those. You know what? I'll undo this. And then crit damage support, crit strike support. You see, like, the tooltip goes way down. Well, probably partially because I don't have any power charges here. But yeah. Okay, it goes up out here. Yeah, for sure. 12.5 is quite high. Question is it triple, as it suggests? Definitely not triple, but it definitely is higher. I need to go back and see what that was. No, I did not. Oh, I gotta get Assassin's Mark as well. Yeah, that was a lightning and shock resistant guy, so pretty good. I guess the 3% increased damage per... This is something I should have done in the POB, actually. It's a good. It's 24% increased damage. Didn't really think about it. It's a nice belt, but I need the resistances. 2 PP points, Alright, you know what? I think I changed this in the POB already. I kind of forgot about this. I wanna try to go this path so I don't lose the cast speed for now. And how many do I lose? Is 1, 2, 3. I lose 1 effective passive point. I'm just gonna try it. Whatever I have in the POB is the best one to do for the record. Just so we know. And I have a little bit extra gold, so you wouldn't even probably be able to do this at this stage. Oh no. I fucking knew it. I have an open suffix on my boots. Because I think these nodes are like just really, really, really good. So I'm gonna try it. Brought the assassin's mark. Man. It's all good.
Visions of doom. Approach, challenger.
Oops. Sometimes you just get lost in the zone. You just start walking in places that you shouldn't be. Happens to me most of the time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that node is just like, or that wheel is just really powerful. So early on, definitely worth taking, I think. So I guess you probably just try to milk. You try to milk this tree as much as you can before you start going down here. Then when we start going down there, you have to start taking some points from up top. So there's just like a decent amount of like back and forth to do on the tree, I suppose. And there's probably just a really perfect path that... I mean, I remember being... I don't have the POV open right now, but I'm pretty sure it's like very much so figured out in the POV. And I'm just like kind of winging it in the campaign a little bit. Also, I'm trying to demonstrate that you don't have to be perfect about it. Like, this is such an open-ended build anyway that like you can make changes wherever you want. It's really hard to brick it, so... My fucking character looks so good. So dripped. I'm gonna play like this for this zone. To demonstrate how easy it is. Ooh, that's a pretty good... That's a good one to find. Like, you would make money off of this on League Start. This is like probably 10 or 20 C. What I'm talking about, man. Delirium is so good in the campaign. I've legit never done this in this game. Play like this for funny. But you know what? On a build like this, it's really not that bad. This looks cool like this, going this way. I actually like this. Oops. I would have noticed that if I weren't zoomed in. Damage every time, that would have been probably a decent one to sell.
What foul new corruption is this?
Oh yeah, I have Kishara's Star. Let me get Assassin's Mark while I'm here too.
These innocents continue to suffer. Reclassed.
Whalum. And then what else would I do to milk this? Probably just take these back. Yeah, they're still really strong, so. But if you weren't doing this, and you were just going this way, like, you would take these, and then start coming down here, take skill effectoration, come down here more life, so, like, that's the kind of ultimate goal. Just a matter of whatever you want to do at whatever time. You don't feel like coming up with anything yourself, just follow the POV. Nothing wrong with it. It's a lot easier in POV to tell which is most efficient anyway, so I'm sure it's better, whatever I have in there. I forgot to get Assassin's Mark, even though I said let me get it while I'm here. What was I doing? This one. God, I'm so slow right now. Too many things to think about in life. What? Why'd she activate twice?
We may just discover the truth.
We're at the bathhouse. I'm in the bathhouse. Where the Gordon? This is where it feels real nice to have 4 endurance charges and a granite flask. Oh, come on. It's gonna be hard to find a replacement for this shit, I guess. That would also be a good cluster to find. Attack damage, 8 passive. Bruh. This would be a rich league start, man. I'm pretty sure the damage over time one wouldn't even be bad, so like that's literally just incredible clusters to be finding in the campaign already.
There is nothing else.
You getting there? $19K tooltip now. God damn, you know what? I keep forgetting, so I'm just gonna do it now while I'm not forgetting. You get ass mark. Now, where did faster casting go? Is. But, oh wait, Flame Dust can stay there. Alright. Another delirium. Another annulment? How weird. Let me get to level 4 delirium rewards. Come on. A GCP! Those are very good for us. Every 10% quality on your gem is a nice damage boost. Wait, is it 10%? Yeah. Wait. No, it's every 20. Well, it might be it's more than every 20 if you have skill effect duration on your tree, so and more duration support. But for now, 20%. Oh my god. I just got permanently stunned. Someone critting or something? Just a bunch of different mods at once. One of my friends used to say this is his least favorite zone by far because he would constantly get frozen. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I got frozen earlier a bunch of times, but I have never had that actually happen in the zone. I get chilled though. Like, I hate getting fucking chilled. Hey, I can't jump over there. Fuck. Bruh. Five hours 39. Yeah, maybe we'll done at 7 mark. Nice little Soul Eater action. I guess I'll try this. May as well try stuff out. Watch, I'm gonna use this Chaos Orb. I'm not gonna use this item no matter what it is, but let's just prove that it's impossible to get damage. Yeah, see? 2 Chaos Orbs means it's impossible. Confirmed. And that is the entire reason that I don't have Shield Charge and Frostblink on, is because shields are so annoying to try to get damage on early on.
See you.
quartz flask. I might put that on. No, not really though, actually. I don't really have to worry about running through shit right now. No, 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 go back. I hate when I end up over there on accident. Well, not on accident, just by chance, I guess. Unlucky, because you got a backtrack. Like 5k tooltip. Looking good. Oh.
Yes. Be careful.
Why am I chilled? Oh, because I'm on the Lunaris side. Yeah, I got damage.
What's happening to me? What am I, just perma-chilled? Ow. Could really use an anti-freeze and chill flask. I should have alt rolled for one or something. Ow. Alright, at this point, I want more life, and I want to make the respec easier when I decide to start going down, so I'm just going to grab those. Because basically, once you get to third lab, you can choose to stay topside and keep investing in like generic damage and still pick up like there's some mana you can grab here, some mana you can grab over here. Or you can choose to go down, grab more life and mana regen, grab mana here, skill effect duration, do the mana here if you want to, mana, life mana, then, you know. And I like going down here more just because it's a little more well-rounded, but it's technically higher damage to stay up top, I think. So it's up to you. And you know what I like? I like when things are up to you. Because that means they're also up to me. I like agency. Each run is different, so. A unique map? Why have I dropped so many maps already? Relax. Not even an Act 10 yet. Oh, freeze a flask. Very nice. You ask and you receive. Even though I didn't ask. Uh-oh, I'm doing the chest thing again. Stop. At this point, it's just about completing the goddamn campaign, so just get it over with. Bro. So many maps. Oops, forgot the recipe. Definitely want that. Rank 3 spell damage. Don't skip that. How many maps is that? I've dropped 5 maps in Act fucking 9. Ow. Fucking red beast, man. Holy, relax. Frenzy charges and hasted with 2 beast modifiers. Dude, I'm fucking itching my eye and he's supposed to be fucking dead. Holy dick in my ass. Please put one there. I will more than likely be doing Betrayal at the start of the league. I really like Betrayal XP. As far as how much money it makes, it's okay. It's not the best. I think All Flames could use a nice little rework. Being honest. Alright, bro, where is this fucking thing? The boss is already annoying enough to do, just like don't fucking make me walk in circles to find it. It's gotta be over here though, right? Yup. Ta-doo. I think 18% shock. Well, whatever that fucking effectiveness of ailments thing was doing, it's not the best. Guess it would be cheaper to allocate this and unallocate these. Boo 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 boo. Off. I'll take the respect points. Actually, does it give respect points? Actually, I don't remember. I feel like it does. Alright, what do you give me? Yeah, okay, respect points. Cool. I'll take it. That looks like it's gonna be an upgrade wand. But to which wand? Probably that one. Yeah. Was it 13.5 to 14.8? Yeah, nice. And this has been not better than this one, right? Yeah, not even close. Alright, so that's a pretty big upgrade, actually. No open modifiers again, sadly. I don't know why that has to keep happening. Oh, that was quick. I don't think I've ever gotten through this zone that quickly. Bless the gods. Daddy Sin. Rot gut. What does that actually do again? Nothing good. Oh my. Yeah, and then I'll just start prepping to go down. I'm going to, like, that's my swap when I do Bird Lab. You don't have to do it, but I like it. More people are damage centric, so that's why the POB says to stay top side. Most people will like that better. And to be clear, it's not like more boss damage though. I think going down is more boss damage just because skill effect duration matters a lot more there, but like on regular Stormburst. But it's more clear damage to stay up top because it's just more upfront damage. The skill effect duration on regular Stormburst matters less since the channel damage is more important. Takes longer to ramp. This guy's a pretty good DPS check.
Eh.
Takes too long to ramp initially. He's like pretty hard. Most builds can't one phase him. I'm trying to think of the ones I've even played that could. It's definitely not more than like 2. His gloves are pretty good. That ring is pretty good too. Oh, but the suffixes are filled. Yeah, I can't use it. Sadly. That belt is definitely better than what I'm wearing. It even has the same res. Alright, let me go hide out real quick. Some life on this. That gives me some strength too, which is good. And then let me put old res on here. I don't actually need these in here anymore. But I will use them later. Oops. I can put this on. It's a lot more life. And I'm just missing some lightning res, so let me actually replace this cold res. I didn't realize, if I had checked before, I wouldn't have had to waste the fucking scour, but... Nice. And this is res cap to the point of I would only need to get lightning res when the campaign's over. And you already saw my boots have strength on them that they don't need anymore, so... Up to 30k tooltip, by the way. That is quite high for this skill. At this point. You know, what would make this build perfect is 2 things. Recovery, meaningful recovery, and also the ability to automatically apply Assassin's Mark. That would be so nice. Am I gonna be under 7 hours? I am. Okay. That's really pretty good timing for me, I mean, honestly. So if you think about it, if I didn't have like extremely slow Act 1 through 3-ish, it'd probably be like 5-hour campaign, all things considered. But yeah, I'm like super slow, so... I could really use for a new body armor. You know what, next time I'm in town, I'll gamble for one, and even though it's like kind of like just wasting my time at this point, it's still nice to show like that's what I would do if this were... Like, I'm going to be done at the end of the campaign, I'm not going to do maps or anything, but I just don't really have time. But, I'll show you what I would probably be doing in the way of gambling for the body armor. just to try to get something better. Maybe even some mana on it. You got to remember, once you do third lab, you probably want mana to be part of your life pool as well. Alright, I'll go back and do that now. And then it's third lab time, basically. Damn, that's a lot of flat. No open suffix, or else I might have used it. Oh, silver flask time, wee woo.
We have managed to sturdy ourselves once more abreast this mighty ship.
Alright, let's see. Where you at, Faustus? Got 20k gold. But I don't want to spend too much, because I'm going to need some for respec. Okay, I'm going to do pure int, because I don't have much strength. That is good. It's also a 5 link. Okay. And I also got 2 red. Right. Well, that's not normally. Was a 1.78 duration, so it's not that big of a deal putting on this. I'd probably normally just throw on faster casting at this current moment, but don't worry, this isn't like super far ahead or something. It's just like the damage is going to be very similar. I mean, I could just take it off, but I'm kind of curious. It's really just going to be a single target that it'll be noticeable. It's not that unreasonable to get a 5 link before the campaign's over anyway. Especially if you're just like looking for one on trade, like you can do that. Spend a few chaos on it, it's definitely worth it. Take the free respec points. If it seems like I just got way stronger because of this link, you're just seeing the silver flask right now. That's why it's like so much faster, currently. Onslaught makes a big diff. Let's go do lab. I always start on the left side in lab 3, just because if there's a room like this, you know there's a golden door you gotta open. This lever never works when I try to open it first. Fun to think about. Granite flasks and jade flasks used to give 3,000 armor and evasion. Flasks used to be way too OP. But, you know, Maid's Blood, like, kind of made them get nerfed. Oh my god. That was close. How does this item work again? 140%. Damn. If that had lightning damage, I'd actually consider that early on. Is there a dark shrine over here or something? What is this area? Wait, what is this? I've never seen this, literally ever. What? A secret passage. Interesting. I have never ever done that. Cool. Did it save me time? Doesn't look like it. Looks like it actually made it worse. Quite a bit worse, actually. It's not good. No, not that way. Lesson learned, never use secret passages. Wow. Alright, so you take these, and now there's some respecking to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take these points off. I'm going to take these off. I do quite a bit. And this is what you'll see. This is what I do. Again, the POB is probably what most people will like to do the most, so you follow that if you'd like. I'm also going to take this off and this off. Now I'm going to come down here. I'm going to grab this. I'll grab mana. More mana. And then I want this. I'll get rid of that. For this. Now I'm going to take off Herald of Purity. And get Eternal Blessing. Let's get some sockets on my gloves for this. That'll work. Let's do one red and one blue. Good. Wrath. Eternal Blessing. Throw that bitch on. Get my Arcane Cloak. With the more durations that I have in here. Arcane Surge. Alright, now my duration is 2.74, which is a lot. Tooltip went down substantially. But that is fine because you go way up. Not way up, but you have like nearly identical and you have Arcane Surge on. So now it's just a matter of clicking all the nodes on the tree. Can this go here? Yeah. And I'll click Mind Over Matter on my next level. By the way, the single target will be substantially higher because of the skill effect duration. So if you got Arcane Surge on, or Arcane Cloak, I mean, well, it does give Arcane Surge. If you press Arcane Cloak with the skill effect duration being on, your damage is way higher against single target here. Hopefully it'll show on villain too. Also, Arcane Cloak will take a big hit for you. Mine currently is giving me like 1300 of a shield. It's so nice. Also, you should start leveling Eternal Blessing earlier. I just forgot to. It does actually scale aura effect. Alright, let me grab Mind Over Matter. You just want to have like at least 2k mana before you use Mind Over Matter. You'll probably want to keep a mana flask on. That's why I never took one off. It's just like nice to not have to. Because if you take one off, you start using a different flask. Well, you don't want to feel bad about replacing that flask, right, or whatever. So it's just, that's how I think about stuff. It's flawed, but. I do have mana on both my wands. It's kind of nice.
I don't know what the crit resistant mod actually does, but boy is it impactful. Move. Okay, let's see if the single target difference is noticeable. It's kind of the same. That's good, because you have so many nodes to click now, right? Like, coming down here is crazy. Put in place some speed, cast speed. Then you get more duration. Alright, let's gonna get my skill point, and then we're good to finish the campaign. But one of the nice things about that swap too is, like, aside from this is what I like about it the most, is that you become, like, since you can invest that much mana, you get way fucking tankier, right? Like, so much comfier. You're also getting more life going that way. And then later I'll do these 2 points, which I should have done this now actually, because you save 2 points from not going that way. So just do that if you're going to do this setup. I just forgot. Any monsters? Like, I don't think I was tanking enough before this to just be able to actually tank all of this. Because, like, it also makes, like, the little life regen that I do have a lot better, right? Because since so much of the damage is being mitigated to mana, it makes the life regen a lot more impactful. I'm into that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let me fix this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save 1 point, not 2, but yeah, still. What was the other point I just got rid of for this? Yes. And then I'll do these. Alright, let's go finish the campaign. This is basically the state your character would be in, something similar, unless you do, like I said, topside. You stay up here, you will have more damage.
you'll just be less tanky, and you'll have less skill effect duration. You can see I will basically be fine. I'll be missing 4% fire res after this, and that's about it. So I would be walking into maps in this state for probably until like yellow maps, and then I'd start upgrading a little bit, because it shouldn't be very hard to. Pretty much the only thing on this character in this state that is kind of locked into being what it is the body armor, because of that 5 link RNG, and it's got a big old life roll on it. Oops. Whoa, that's a nice belt. And it's a rustic sash. A little more damage. And more life. It's over 3k life. Nice. Damn, if only that was spell damage and attacks. I've had so many +1 fire skill gem items. It's crazy. Oh yeah, look at that Giga Katava damage, baby. So easy. This pretty good damage. Look, I'll take off more duration. Okay, I'll be fair. See? Makes no difference. Trust me, the 5 link wasn't that important. I'll stand in it. Fuck it. Actually, the 5 link really didn't do much. I had a feeling it wasn't going to be very powerful early on. It's just not doing that much right now. Oh. Alright, so, like I said... Wait, how am I missing that much fire res? Oh, the switching of the belt. That's why. But there's an open suffix, so I would craft fire res on there. 2 passive skill points. What do I do with these? Just going down here. You could also grab this too, so it would be craft fire res, but yeah, I would craft... I don't even need the strength anymore. I would probably not use the chaos orbs. But yeah, that's the status of the character. You could probably say this is like 400, 500k DPS or something like that. It's probably somewhat matching the POB, the end of campaign POB. I'll just hover over each piece of gear that I ended up with. This is cast speed crit, a little tiny bit of mana, and some flat lightning. This is flat lightning, some crit multi, some spell damage. It's got pretty good implicit on this wand. And a little bit of mana. Just random life and resistance helmet. Obviously, you guys saw me get the body armor. Ended up being a lucky 5 link. A little bit of cast speed rings, a little bit of resistance, no life. A little bit of resistance, a little bit of cast speed, other ring. Life resistance, gloves, movement speed, resistance, boots. You just saw the belt I got. And then this is just this poopy amulet. This is the tree I'm ending on. This is what I like to do. Personally. This is an effective health pool of 4,400. So coming into maps with 4,400 is pretty big. Plus Arcane Cloak gives a shield. And there you go. There's the campaign run. How much was it? 6 hours 46. I expect it to be over 7, so that's pretty good. Yeah, GG.